So let's talk about your other song that you released, Luka Doncic, and that was released for the Jordan brand for Luka's shoe. That's pretty awesome. Like your song being released for a Jordan brand shoe. Everybody loves Jordan.
Yeah.
And a lot of people like Luka. So what was that like?
It still feels like kind of surreal, to be honest. Like I met Jordan in 2018. I flew out to Paris to go perform. It was surreal, like just being there. I got to see like Russell Westbrook, Carmelo Anthony. I seen MJ. I get to shake his hand. He told me that he like listens to my music. I'm like that's crazy. Being able to meet that, you know, that figure that's just is just surreal, to be honest. And then also for it to come to this eventually, like a couple years later, is like now it almost doesn't feel real still, if I'm being honest.
It's definitely really cool. Congratulations.
That's actually awesome. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much for coming here
Thank
all
you
the
for
way
having
from
me.
New York. I know you have to jet back, so thank you again.
Thank you.
Welcome to Season 3 in My Team.
The holiday season is upon us, and that means tons of new content.
For the first time in 2K23, the level 40 reward in My Team is a Galaxy Opal. And for Season 3, it's none other than Ice Trae. This Trae Young card is no joke. So earn 150,000 XP and start dazzling your defenders.
Plus, in Season 3, you'll be able to use Trae to earn even more because Beyond 40 returns with a new player. But more on that later.
In Domination, all 5 reward cards are getting an evolution, so you can make these cards extra powerful going forward.
In Draft, position
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the Kings preparing for this road contest as they get off the bus. And
Thanks a lot, Brian. LaMelo Ball.
no shortage of confidence, Allie. Thanks for that. Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. And for the Rockets, it seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time. And they mean a lot to that community.
Jordan against Ball. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Jordan, the pass to Anunoby. Hits the trifecta.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here are the Kings with the ball now. Outside Johnson. Pass to Havlicek. Johnson with it. Here's Malone. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Havlicek. Softly drops in the floater.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Outside Anunoby. Here's Jordan. Three-pointer. Tries again. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Pass to Havlicek. Back to Ball. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Right side Johnson. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Ball's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Anunoby. Back to Harden. There's the triple. The rebound by Malone.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Johnson against Jordan. Johnson with a bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Harden. Tipped away. Jordan misses. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Pass to Jordan. Outside Anunoby. Jordan goes in, shoots over Johnson. The Rockets with another miss. The Kings have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Here's Malone. Here's Mobley. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The length of Mobley that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Sacramento. Good on the free throw. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
He hits the second from the line.
And man, it has been so impressive watching Evan Mobley, my pick for the Rookie of the Year, make such a quick impact in the league. You've got to be excited about his future.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Back to Ball. Pass to Havlicek. Mobley up top. It's tipped. Now here's Anunoby. Defense right on it. Three-pointer. Drains the triple. Anunoby's got 6. And what you have to admire about Mobley is how long he is.
He uses his length well to get his shot off in the post, as well as on defense where he understands how to distract shooters. Such a promising player.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Hey, Chad, welcome your Hot City Texans.
Kings making a switch here. Kleber's checked in. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. James Harden is second.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
The Kings leading. Ball passes to Johnson. Back to Ball. Pass to Malone. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Tons of hype around LaMelo Ball, the 3rd overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there is so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
And that one falls for Ball.
When you take a look at this Houston Rockets team, there is no question that they have talented scorers who can get it going quickly.
So Ball nails both of them. And while the Rockets definitely have some talent, Richard, they've struggled to be consistent.
Yeah, that's largely due to the youth and inexperience, and that only comes with playing games. The guys that they lean on to score are still finding their footing. They're finding their game, and this team realizes they need to stay patient.
Now here's Morris. Clock at 6. Here's Washington. Ball with the rebound. The Kings have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Rubio passes to Kleber, and that one good.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Houston has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Jordan. Now Morris. Outside Conley. Morris outside. The teardrop. And the layup is up and in.
Want to score in the NBA? Hicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And here's Hunter. Ball with it. He's got 7. Over Morris. It's hauled in by Thurman.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The Kings have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Pass to Hunter. Ball with it. Outside Hunter. Now Rubio fires the 3. That shot off the mark. Now here's Washington. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, BA, it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
First free throw is good.
You know, one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
And the Rockets making a change here. Allen's checked in. The Kings also with a sub. Tyler Hero's checked in for Ball. Second free throw, no good.
I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. It seems like there is constant change.
Now here's Hunter. It's hauled in by Thurman.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
To the inside, Conley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Tyler Hero.
The defense tries to stop Conley with a foul, but he shows great poise and manages to get it off.
Mike Conley, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Clark is checked in for the Rockets. And it's tied up with that one. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Down low. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
Now here's Morris. Allen pass to Jordan. Over Hunter. And there's a 3-second violation.
A 3-second violation.
And You have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
The Kings have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Mike Conley.
Shooting for Sacramento, Ricky Rubio at the line for 2.
First one falls. And he makes both free throws.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
The Rockets trail. Now Jordan, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Puts it up from the high post. That one's wide left. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Sacramento Kings. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
22.
Enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
The Kings leading. On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Back to Johnson. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Harden. Back to Morris. Pass to Harden. Anunoby with it. Here's Brand, covered by Mobley. Here's Anunoby. And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Brand.
Hey, BA, an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. And the three-point shot, so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent three-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around. An interesting subplot for Houston going forward, RJ. Their future is tied to Brooklyn, though.
Yeah, because of the James Harden trade, the Rockets pretty much own the Nets' first-round pick through 2027. It'll be interesting to see where those selections land.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. Yeah?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. And it's the Rockets with the ball after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Hero on the wing. From the arc. Drills it from deep.
Hero.
And now it's a 9-point Sacramento lead.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Allen can't get it to go. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Havlicek. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Back to Harden. Here's Brand, covered by Mobley. Morris on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Harden. Buries it from 3.
Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
Hero outside. Johnson passes to Mobley. Back to Johnson. No luck on that one. And Houston will come the other way. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
Here's Morris. Sacramento grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11. Hero for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Pass to Brand. Now here's Anunoby. Now Allen. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Hero outside. Back to Johnson. Blocked! And that'll be Sacramento's ball as it goes out of bounds. Kings able to keep possession here. Both teams will make substitutions. And here are the Kings now. 9-point game. Here's Malone. Got a piece of it. Outside Harden. And a foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul of the game. Right, the Rockets making a switch here. Jordan's checked in.
For your Rockets, Michael Jordan.
Here's Thurman. 6 points for him. Here's Anunoby. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ, but their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, an overhaul of their coaching staff, and now they're looking to end their playoff drought now.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
Now here's Ball. 9 points in the game. To the middle. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Jordan. Jordan's got 4 assists in the game. Out to the wing. Lets it go. It's hauled in by Thurman. Houston has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Harden. Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Conway's checked in for James Harden. Timeout call, Kings.
that they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
The Kings have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Rubio passes to Jordan. Pass to Rubio. Now Ball. Back to Rubio. Just 5 to shoot. Tries to snap the cold streak. No good. 3 for 6 shooting in this game. Jordan with it. Guarded now by Ball. And out of bounds. The Kings will take it.
Sacramento ball.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. 17-foot shot on the way. It's not going to go for him. And Houston will come the other way. And following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Warriors at Chase Center in San Francisco. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. Give him 8 points now.
They're really working the paint now.
Pass to Rubio. Up and over Conley. And the basket by Rubio. We've got 1:55 left to play in the half. Here's Jordan. And here's Anunoby. He's got 12. Jordan finds Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Pass to Conley. Over Rubio. Offensive rebound.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
And here's Rubio. Here's Havlicek. Anunoby with it. To the wing on the left. 1:07 left to play in the first half of basketball. From deep, Jordan. The second effort. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's what his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for Sacramento, DeAndre Jordan taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Kleber, he's checked in for Sacramento. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Jordan misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Rubio against Conley. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Shooting for Sacramento, DeAndre Jordan, 2 shots.
Free throw, no good.
You got to be able to capitalize at the free throw line. They're really struggling with that this quarter.
So the Kings making a change here. Heroes checked in. And he sinks the second. 32 seconds left in the second. Pass to Brand. Now here's Jordan. Count it after missing his first 6 shots. Now 1 for 7.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Jordan against Hero. Good on the bucket. Hero's got 8.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Left side Conley. Here's Jordan. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Kings on top. They lead by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. What a start for LaMelo Ball. He had 9 points and 1 assist. What'd you think about Sacramento, Kenny?
You know, every team talks about playing unselfishly, and in the first half, it didn't look like there was an ego on this team. Now, looks could be deceiving, but the assist totals back up what we saw.
Shaq, how'd you think the Rockets were playing?
What impressed me the most was the effort they put into the offensive glass. The second chance points really added up for them. Fighting through box outs, battling for position, they owned the offensive boards.
And it's just about time.
Just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, without question, OG Anunoby displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Pass to Malone. There's Ball with a 3. The shot, no good. The Rockets trail, and for the Kings. Outside Harden, back to Anunoby. On the wing, Harden. This for the tie! Drops in the 3. Harden's got his second bucket of the night.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Johnson finds Ball. Second half getting started, about a minute played. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Ball. Johnson's got 8.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Brand. Anunoby with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Ball with it. Here's Johnson. Here's Malone. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Moses Malone. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Houston, Elton Brand. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. Allen, he's checked in for the Rockets. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Kings have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Havlicek. Back to Johnson. And here's Mobley. 18 feet out. And it's Jordan with the rebound. And he drops it in from the low post.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Johnson finds ball. Here's Havlicek. Anunoby covering. Havlicek's shot is off. Houston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Anunoby on the wing. Covered by Mobley. Here's Harden. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Havlicek. Can't get it to drop. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Harden against Johnson. For the lead. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be Evan Mobley.
The southpaw, hard, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
Washington's checked in for the Rockets. Morris comes in for Jordan. Pass to Havlicek. Back to Johnson. Ball against Harden with a step back. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Allen with the range and the length to block shots anywhere on the floor.
Tipped. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Johnson. Misses off the right iron. Houston in the lead. Washington inside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
At the line for your Rockets, PJ Washington. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Washington. He's off on the second. The Kings trailing. Pass to Malone. Inside. Here's Havlicek. It counts! And the foul! PJ Washington picks one up.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
At the line for the Kings, John Havlicek. 1 shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one misses. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Outside Harden. Here's Morris. And there's a whistle, he'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
The officials were right on top of that
Team foul.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets. And it knocks down the first one.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Hunter's checked in for the Kings. Hero comes in for Johnson. Here's Malone. Pass to Hero. Here's Malone. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Moses Malone at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Rockets, Clark comes in for Allen, and Conley subbed in for Harden. Kleba, he's checked in for Sacramento. Rubio comes in for Ball.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Here's Brand. Pass to Morris. Over Hero. The Rockets with another miss. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And here's Hunter. Now here's Rubio. Now here's Kleba. 5 to shoot. Over Washington. Again, the miss by the Kings. Houston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Morris against Rubio. Morris on the wing. He's got 6. Here's Clark. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
4th personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for your Rockets, Brandon Clark. At the line.
The first free throw is good. And Clark drops them both.
Shooting just about 90% from the charity stripe now. Not wasting freebies here in the second half.
Outside Hunter. To the middle. This for the tie! Offensive rebound, Kings. Got it. Give him 8.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Brand, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Clark on the double. The kick to Hunter. Marked it down low. That time got hit with the 3-second call. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Timeout call, Houston.
The Rockets call timeout.
The Rockets have got just 2 of 6 in the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the
Rubio
third.
against Conley.
2 minutes.
Here's the teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Back to Hero. Pass to Jordan. Here's Hunter. Down low. Here's Malone. The shot misses. Good D by Clark. Here's Brand. Hunter covering. And here's Jordan. Outside Conley. Here's Thurman. 12 points for him. And a two-handed jam!
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Rubio with the ball. And Clark picks him up defensively. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good. Mobley, he's checked in for the Kings. And both free throws good for Jordan.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Brand. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Jordan. Fires from deep. Offensive board. Shoots over Hero. Tips it. Controls the rebound and the putback.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. But that's why they continue to get attacked.
Hero against Jordan. Hero outside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. From deep. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
At the line for Houston, Michael Jordan. Taking 3 shots.
Free throw's good. Jordan. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. And we've reached the end of the third. Rockets ahead, up 8. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next.
52.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Houston in the lead. We've got Jared Allen. Also OG Anunoby out there. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now here's Jordan. Pass to Thurman. Clock at 6. Ball against Anunoby. Goes back up. Thurman. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Back to Ball. Mobley with it. Allen defending. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Pin that one on Jared Allen.
I love the intensity from Mobley going right up inside, not avoiding the contact.
As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night.
Take a break.
He just
Take a
finds
break.
ways to help the
2
team
shots.
even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
And the first one at the line is good.
When you're talking about Mobley, where do you start? In terms of length, skill set, he's got a great offensive skill set, and he's got a great defensive skill set. This man has the old school grit and grind mentality.
And both free throws good for Mobley.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
Pass to Jordan. Now here's Anunoby. Here's Thurman. He's checked by Kleba. Up top, Harden. Lays it up and banks it in.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Ball outside. Johnson against Harden. 18 feet out. The rebound by Allen. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And there's the lob, and it's Allen who slams it home.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous laughter.
Back to Johnson. Pass to Kleba. Now Ball. Outside Johnson. Mobley with it.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Takes positioning to draw the charge.
Their first personal foul. Substitution on the court.
For Houston, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Jordan. Good on the shot. And the Rockets lead by 14.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Havlicek. No good with the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Anunoby finds Harden. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Jordan. Shoots over Johnson. Jordan misses. The Kings shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Here's Johnson. Second chance shot. And Malone gets it to go. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Pass to Jordan. Anunoby on the wing. Fades. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right.
Timeout call. The Kings.
Let's give them all a shout to your Buck City Pacers.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. The Rockets have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Johnson against Harden. Over Johnson. Harden can't hit.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Johnson passes to Mobley. No good there. And it's Houston the other way.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Ball passes to Mobley. Johnson with it. Harden picks him up. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
The three from Ball.
Now that their field goal percentage is starting to tail off, they're losing ground.
On the wing, Harden. Here's Thurman, covered by Mobley. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Fifth personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Houston, Nate Thurman. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. You know, RJ, we've seen it for years. The final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time, or sometimes longer. You think that's something the league needs to look at?
Well, the league wants to look at that, but you also have to make sure that you keep the integrity of the game. If there is strategy that you can use, whether it's taking a foul or calling a timeout, you try and use it. So the league has to make sure that they find that delicate balance of flow, but also allowing people to use the rules.
Here's Havlicek. Out to the right wing. Launches a three. He drops it from range.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
The Rockets have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jordan. Here's Brand. And here's Jordan, covered by Johnson. The offensive rebound. It's deflected. Here's Havlicek, covered by Jordan. He takes it in, releases from 15, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded.
2 minutes remaining.
Now Jordan.
2 minutes.
Oh, and Johnson with a block. And he recovers it.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
Feels good. Jordan. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Havlicek. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Havlicek, and he drives in. Here's Malone, covered by Jordan. And Malone gets it to go.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Harden. There's a minute 12 left to play in the fourth. Just 4 to shoot. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Rockets.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, LaMelo Ball, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ball. And so he hits both. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. Here's Thurman. Harden, the pass to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Harden. Let's go with a 3. Brand. It's good on the putback.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Now here's ball. Over Jordan. Again, the miss by the Kings. 19 seconds left in the game. Johnson against Harden. And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season.
Thanks to all the
This is
fans
Brian
who
Anderson
came out
saying
today.
thank you for watching. We'll see you next time.
Safe trip home. We hope to see you again soon.
And in trophy case news, buckle up, my team fans, because all 30 collections will be completable by the end of Season 3. This means that you can now add 3 Dark Matters to your collection, including one of my favorite cards in my team every year, Larry Bird.
Lastly, make sure you're following NBA 2K_MyTeam for all the latest updates. With so many presents to unwrap this season, you do not want to miss out.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, so hit the courts, earn that XP, and we'll see you next time.
Another My Team Unlimited qualifier game day is in the books, and we have 16 more bracket slots filled. And in the months leading up to the final tournament, we will be bringing you updates and introducing you to some of the qualifiers.
And remember, you could be one of them. There are 2 more game days left to qualify, so get in some practice, hop on the sticks, and maybe take some cues from other people who have qualified that are on 2K TV.
Hey, I'm 11 Assassin, and I qualified for the My Team 250,000 Unlimited.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Coming right up. Well, we can finally say it. DH it.
Well, thank you, Kevin.
It has been unstoppable. David, thank you. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Pippen is out there at DeRozan. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Ewing. And it's Ginobili in at the 2 guard. And for Dallas, Garnett out there with Jokic. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Kennard in at the small forward position. And that one, good. And opening day is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Grizzlies. Outside, Ewing. Over Jokic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, great with this Memphis Grizzlies team. You like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
First free throw is good. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, that they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any.
Going into qualification game day one, I kind of felt like I knew I was going to qualify. I was really locked in for the tourney, for the qualification. I didn't really celebrate or nothing like that because I feel like I'm supposed to do that, you know. So it wasn't really a surprise. I didn't really tell nobody or nothing like that I qualified. I'm going for both gens. I only qualified for current gen last year. I wish I would have been able to get in the next gen, but only current gen. The lineup that I ran for qualification game day one was Ja Morant at the 1, Michael Jordan at the 2, Scottie.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for basketball. And it's our favorite day of the year. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, dramatic.
He's highly skilled, Allie. Thank you. The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. And for the Mavericks, they've got Desmond Bane, Luke Kennard out there with Nikola Jokic, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now. And you hope this early foul doesn't dissuade his aggressiveness.
Mavericks on D. To the paint. Here's Ginobili. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
First one falls for him. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Both good from the line that time.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Outside Bane. Thompson outside. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Pass to Mitchell. Now DeRozan. Back to Mitchell. From the corner. And he hits the jump shot.
You know, that's a veteran play. DeRozan stays open to all possibilities. That's seeing the game in front of you. Excellent find.
Now here's Kennard. Jokic passes to Bane. Deflected.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
Here's Mitchell, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Nikola Jokic.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
Free throw is good for Mitchell.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took to him greatly, so he went to MJ's return number 45. Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, B.A., and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
And Bane drops them both. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
And, you know, with two teams in the upper pyramid in the early going, important to establish that pecking order, especially within your conference. So this game is important.
Boy, Hames in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, Ewing does a nice job anticipating shot trajectories, realizing how quick to position himself on that offensive glass.
And Dallas calls time here. After 13 seasons with Rick Carlisle in charge, the Mavs changed their head coach in 2021, Clark.
Hiring Jason Kidd, BA, and he was a member of that 2011 title team. That was a lot of fun to watch. We saw Dallas dedicated to the defensive end under Jason Kidd's leadership. A new voice brought new energy and a refocus, and we'll see if that can be sustained going forward.
Team leaders in fast break points. Memphis, number 1.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
The Mavericks have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Kennard against Mitchell. Here's Jokic with the tip. Controls the rebound and the putback.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip-in.
Thompson against Mitchell. Pass to Ewing. Over Jokic. And that one's long. The Mavericks trailing. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
You know, KG has never been a selfish player, especially when he sees another guy who is this ready to shoot. He'll get it to him.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Ewing. Shot clock at 6. Count that one.
Boy, down low, Ewing's strength gives him the upper hand. He's pretty agile as well, helping him push through the contact.
Mitchell against Kennard. Rebounded by Pippen. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Ginobili. Nice D from Thompson.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Pass to Kennard. Back to Thompson. And here's Bane. Kennard with it. Checked by Mitchell. Goes up from the top of the key, and it's in there. Here's Mitchell. Here's Ginobili. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Ginobili. DeRozan outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
His passion for the game, infectious. What a joy to watch when he steps between the lines.
To the inside. Kennard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
That one on Mitchell. You can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, BA, ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
The The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Memphis leading. Pass to Bullock. Barnes with it. Here's the 3. Here's Ewing. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. And Dallas calls time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Okay, fans, time to make some noise for your G-Town crew. Look who's coming out on the floor, everyone. It's time to get rowdy, proud and loud for your G-Town crew. Get out of your seats and on your feet for the G-Town crew.
Simons is checked in for the Mavericks.
And when you take a look at them defensively, they finished in the top half in the league in opponent field goal percentage. They really made an effort to try to make things difficult for their opponents at all times.
And they really put in the work on the defensive end last season to limit their opponent's scoring. They were all business on that side of the floor. Here's Niang. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
George Niang, not a guy who sees a bunch of minutes, but he certainly makes the most of opportunities as they come his way.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Hey, Clark, what does George Niang bring?
Well, you like to get the ball in his hands when you can, but he's most dangerous, I think, when he's playing the 4 because he can spot up and shoot the 3 pretty easily, and he's got kind of a sneaky old man's post-up game, too.
Lopez, he's checked in for Memphis. Good on both. The Grizzlies have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Garland against Simons. And the shot is good by Garland.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Outside White. Barnes against Bridges. Here's McAdoo, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Pass to Lopez. Got a piece of it. Here's McAdoo. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Niang. Stewart defends. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Bullock. He's guarded by White. Right wing. Here's Garland. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Simons. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Simons. To the paint. Shot clock at 5.
In close, Bob McAdoo stuffing it down with power.
The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Now Barnes. 1:24 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Bullock. He's guarded by White. It's tipped. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Just 2 to shoot. Garland for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Garland. Here's Bullock. Back to Garland. From the top of the key. Again, Garland missing.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Outside White. Back to Simons. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Memphis has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Outside Garland. Shoots over Simons. Another miss by Garland. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 2. Let's take a quick break, and it's on to the second quarter after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who can do it all have superior footwork.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Shoot, too. In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
First free throw is good. Drops. He ties it up. And Memphis shooting at about 44% so far. DeRozan outside. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Ewing. DeRozan outside. Here's Ginobili from deep. It's hauled in by Garnett.
and he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And here's Kennard. Six to shoot. McAdoo. Pass to Garnett. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Garnett very comfortable close to the basket now. He's efficient as a low block scorer.
Here's Ginobili. Back to Mitchell. Takes a three. That one doesn't drop. And it's Dallas the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Wayne, no good. Memphis trailing here. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Mitchell. DeRozan outside. Here's Ewing. Inside. Here's Mitchell. That shot off.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's McAdoo. Outside Bane. Kennard outside. Here's McAdoo. From deep three-point range. And it's Ewing with a rebound. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Pippen. Outside for Mitchell. Shoots over Thompson. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks. Up top, Bane. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night, a hand in your face on every jump.
Mitchell misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing has hit him.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Up top, Thompson. Nails the wide-open jumper. Thompson's gotten his second bucket.
You're never going to be able to get to that jump shot, not with how high Thompson gets up on it.
Mitchell against Thompson. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Ginobili. DeRozan for three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Thompson outside. Now Kennard. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Nikola Jokic is checked in for the Mavericks. Bridges comes in for Desmond Bane. Stewart, he's checked in for Memphis. Garland comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Memphis has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Stewart against Jokic. Here's Garland. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Pass to Bridges. Now here's Thompson. On the take. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Boy, the whole building felt that slam. Thompson showing you the power on the throwdown.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Simons comes in for Kennard. It's a neck-and-neck game in Dallas. Pass to Bullock. Oh, they get a hand on it. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Here's Garland. 6 points for him. Outside Barnes. Back to Bullock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it. For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Pass to Niang. Bridges against Barnes. Simons up top. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Simons missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Garland, no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now here's Simons. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Niang. The rebound by Stewart. Memphis trailing here.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Making the most of their trips to the charity stripe. That's what they've done a good job of thus far in this one. Very comfortable at the line, and that's a good sign.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
And he makes the first. So he makes both from the line. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Simons outside. Thompson outside. Back to Simons. Pulls up. Here's Jokic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, it's so much fun watching Jokic do his thing. Not uber athletic, but my, is he skilled. He wows you with some of the passes he makes and some of the finishes he completes. You know, one measure of Nikola Jokic's growth as a player is his triple-double tally. I mean, he's already among the NBA career leaders in that category.
Free throw dropped for Jokic. Well, among active players, only LeBron and Westbrook are ahead of Jokic in triple-doubles, Clark.
And B.A. with a lot of runway left in front of him. I mean, the Joker figures to keep climbing up that list. I don't know if he'll catch Russ or the Big O at the top, but he's going to be in the neighborhood.
And Jokic drops them both.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
Now here's Stewart. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Bridges. Simons against Garland. Simons' shot is good. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Outside Garland. Pass to Bullock. The 3 ball. That one is off. And it's Dallas the other way.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
I think you're right. I mean, an up fake here or there, getting the ball inside, that's how you create high percentage offense.
Here's Simons. Soft touch off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Simons against Garland. From down in the low post, it goes. Garland's got 8 points. From deep three-point range. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Mavericks on top, up 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They trailed by as many as 6 points in the first period. In the second quarter, they put in the work to create a slight scoring advantage. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Dallas played?
There's been a ton of energy in this building tonight. And the way this one's going, they're going to need the energy down the stretch. It's a tight ball game, and their fans know how to give them a lift when they need it.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Grizzlies.
Well, those second chance points are huge, and they only came because of their effort. Their work on the offensive glass is what's keeping them in the game. They definitely should try to continue to stay tough on the glass. It's been key so far.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Mavericks leading. They've got Nikola Jokic. Desmond Bane is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Thompson in at the 2. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Stolen by Mitchell. And they're on the run. Over Jokic. And too long on the shot. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting 40% from the field in this one. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Kevin Garnett doing a nice job using those long arms of his to snag missed shots.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Mitchell. Launches it. Nails it from 3. Mitchell's got 7 points.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Jokic finds Thompson. Bane with it. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Down low. Turn around Jay. Kennard can't get it to go. Kennard's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Pass to Mitchell. For the lead. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
Nice work defensively. Meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
And here's Kennard. Up top, Bane. Back to Kennard. Here's Garnett. That one off the back iron and out.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Boy, the energy Ginobili plays with is actually unbelievable. He's a whirling dervish out there. He's always doing something borderline spectacular.
Shooting 2.
And it's tied up with that one. does not get the second one.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up. Very self-confident in the paint. Ewing excels at scoring close to the hoop.
Kennard outside. Pass to Garnett. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments. And a different kind of score.
DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Well, the elevated playmaking from DeRozan has been a revelation of late. An all-around threat who still feels underappreciated by many, and I think that drives him quite a bit.
And the Mavericks making a change here. White's checked in. DeRozan hits them both. For Dallas, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And it's Jokic missing.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
The three is up. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. And they get it. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Dallas, Desmond Bain. 2 shots.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Ginobili. Now DeRozan. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's foul number 2 for him.
They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble far too early.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Ginobili.
Really good work that time from McAdoo. Excellent contest on that shot.
And a missed layup. Here's Garnett. Here's McAdoo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 6.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Knocks it down from distance. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Kennard on the wing. Pass to Garnett. To the middle. They swipe it. Here's Ginobili. He has 6. Outside Mitchell. Puts it up. And he hits the jumper. Mitchell's got 9 points.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
Here's White. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Just 3 to shoot. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. To the paint. McAdoo. And that one is hammered home.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
And the Grizzlies call time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Your defense crew.
Here from Memphis. Stewart, the pass to Lopez. Now here's Garland. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Boy, you look at the defense, not nearly the hustle or energy at that end of the floor. It's the exact opposite of what it was in the first half.
The putback. It's good on the putback.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Stewart. Bridges against Barnes. Garland for 3. It's hauled in by Garnett. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. And Darius Garland has proven he's a franchise player, Greg. And the upside is still there for him.
Oh, wow. He could be one of the best guards in the league when he hits his prime. He gives you everything you want from a point guard. This team was patient with him, and it paid off.
They get it back. Back to Simons. For the lead. Gets the 3 ball to go. Simons got 7 points in the game.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. 1:43 left in the third quarter. It's Barnes on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Lopez can't hit. Dallas is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Simons. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
You can see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and terrific rejection as well.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Mavericks.
All game long, they had great energy, leading to ample second chance opportunities, and they converted.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And the first one at the line is good. Jokic is checked in for the Mavericks. Thompson comes in for White. And so Simons nails both of them. Memphis has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
To halt the run. Second shot opportunity. Bullock. Good.
Second chance points are always painful. You have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Simons. 9 points in the game. Bridges outside. Pass to Jokic. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Lopez. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Here's Barnes, and he gets that one. Barnes has got his first points of the game.
Boy, the size and quick release Barnes has helps him inside. I mean, he feels very comfortable shooting from here.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's scooped up. Jokic, and the dunk by Jokic. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Pass to Bullock. Back to Stewart. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the ring.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Good team, good ball. Understand something, 1 shot, 1 rebound, and let's go. We take care of the ball, get good shots, and get back on defense. Keep talking.
Efficiency, fundamentals. That's what I'm hearing from Jason Kidd.
Yeah, there's a toughness to the way they're playing right now, and they're communicating as well. That's what coach wants to keep seeing.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Here's DeRozan. The Mavericks pull it in. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And the layup is good off the glass.
Slipping past the contact there, Thompson does a nice job on his way into the shot.
Snatched away. And here's the fast break. Here's Garnett. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line for Dallas, Kevin Garnett. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Really hard not to respect the tremendous impact Garnett has on both ends of the floor. He plays with tremendous intensity in all situations and never gives you less than 100% effort.
So he gets them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Outside Mitchell. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
Donovan Mitchell, 2 shots.
Take a break.
break. 2 shots.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. Both free throws good for Mitchell. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Left side Bain. Pass to Thompson. And play stops. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Seems to me as though he's lost his way a little bit in the second half. He's been turnover free before the break. That's certainly not the case anymore.
Memphis trailing here. And here's Mitchell. Shoots over Thompson. And they get it back. Another shot.
Big block that time by Garnett, using every inch of that frame to get the block.
Lets a floater go. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
How about that wonderful floater he had? Showing off an exquisite touch.
Timeout called. Memphis.
He's forcing shots offensively, hurting his team in the process. He needs to trust his teammates more.
The loudest second gets a free t-shirt. Let him hear you.
LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first 3 you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Ewing. DeRozan outside. Clock at 4. Here's Ginobili. Lets the 3 fly. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kennard finds Bain. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It is. No reason to back off and give him the layup.
At the line
Much
for
better
Dallas.
off making him go to the line.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Bain. He's perfect from the line this time. For Memphis, they've got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Ewing. Here's Ginobili. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. And here is DeRozan. And it's off from 3-point range.
No matter what what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Jokic passes to Bane. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this game closed out as soon as possible.
It's deflected.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Bane. Thompson outside. Back to Bane. From deep. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pippen. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, Pippen is about 6'8", but he's got the wingspan of a condor, using that reach to corral that rebound.
Pass to Thompson. Takes it inside. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Thompson against Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Donovan Mitchell. At the line for 2.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Thompson outside. Pass to Jokic. Bane against DeRozan. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. In transition, here they come. Here's Ewing. Pippen. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big buckets.
Thompson outside. Bane with it. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Jokic. The fadeaway. Again, Dallas.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
DeRozan outside. Here's Pippen. Here's Ewing. Tries again. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Hey, no good.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
The defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't take a chance for the and one.
Shooting for Memphis, Patrick Ewing, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls.
A towering presence on both ends. Ewing is a nightly double-double threat for his team.
It's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Garnett. Releases from 15. That shot missing. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Now here's DeRozan. Outside Mitchell. For 3. Fires in the triple. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And Dallas calls time here.
You know, he's been in control because of how well he's shooting the ball, finding holes in the defense and then taking advantage of it. And his confidence increasing with every basket.
Simons is checked in for Thompson. The Mavericks leading.
2 minutes remaining.
Jokic with it.
2 minutes.
Simons outside.
2 minutes remaining.
The putback controls the rebound.
Boy, the big ticket making an impact with that thunderous throw in.
Down low. Here's Ewing. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's on Nikola Jokic.
Well, this team relies on and leans into Ewing to deliver in big moments. Not letting him down there. No sirree. Getting it done.
It up.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
Now Kennard. Pass to Garnett. Simons with it. Looking to end this cold spell. And it goes straight through with a swish. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And it's DeRozan missing. For Dallas, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Jokic passes to Bane. Back to Simons. Over Mitchell. DeRozan with the rebound.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Count it! And tie game! Huge basket right there.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Garnett. Back to Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Bane. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Timeout call. Memphis. They're losing by 3. And We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Payne against DeRozan. Cash. And that one brings them within one.
This is what scratches the itch for DeRozan. At moments like this, he lives for it. Takes great pride in being the guy to knock down the critical shots.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Well, that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
I mean, look at his face. Jokic knows he can do this. It's just a matter of execution.
And he does get the second one. And that'll put him up 2. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. There's 21 seconds left to the fourth. And so it's Memphis with it. And here's DeRozan. Over Bane. Oh, off target. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, it's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And so it's Memphis with it. Here's Pippen. Can't knock in the three. And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen.
All right, Alec, thank you. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season.
Well, last year I lost to Splash, so I would like to play him again and get a rematch there and see if I can redeem myself. I lost in the semifinals, so it would be nice to play him again. I'm definitely scouting some of the qualifiers for the tournament. I feel like that's a big way to prep for the tournament, so yeah, I'm definitely doing that. My game, I'm not really much of an offensive player. I'm more of like a defensive player and force the pressure, full court pressing the whole game, trying to force turnovers, trying to speed the opponent up. That's more of my game. It's definitely a motivation factor. I would like to give a lot of it back to my mom, my dad, just my family in general, close friends. And that's the biggest motivation, is giving back to the community. Shout out to my mom, of course, my brother, my sister, my closest friend, Leron, and shout out to God, the biggest one. Hey, I'm 11 Assassin. Look out for me on both gens of the tournament this year. This is a redemption year. I'm here to win.
"2K Sports" welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a glimpse inside the locker room.
Thanks very much.
Absolutely, David. Thanks. Now the starting group for Orlando. We've got Kevin Love, John Morant, he's out there with Petrovic. Then it's Kareem, and it's Rice in at the 3. And for Charlotte, Lauri Markkanen is out there at Lewis. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Kidd in at the 1. And you think about all the anticipation over the last couple months. Doris, the regular season is finally here. It is upon us.
Amen, Kevin. We have been waiting so anxiously for NBA tip-off. Obviously, you're always looking to see the movement of personnel. How well do guys who've switched organizations fit in with their respective rosters? Is somebody now a title contender? So many anxious front offices hoping they made the right decisions.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Lewis with the 3. Petrovic with the rebound. Puts it up from 17. Doesn't go for it. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. O'Neal passes to Kidd. Here's Shaq. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Couldn't tell if they tried to foul Shaq there, but didn't matter.
Break last offseason, the Hornets decided to part ways with their coach of the past 4 years.
Always a tough decision, and this is a critical time for Charlotte. They've got a tremendous young core. They think their time is now, and they want to make a bold move with the new hire.
One shot.
The free throw off from O'Neal. And with all the youth of this Magic team, you feel like, Doris, they are on the verge of something big.
For their fan base, Kevin, you certainly hope so. What you're really looking for is maybe the breakthrough that the Cleveland Cavaliers had last year. A textbook job of rebuilding with youth and quality trades. You have to stay patient and understand this is a process.
And the shot goes in.
Oh, playmaking isn't a focus for Rice, but this opening just too good to not make it.
Kidd kicks to Booker. They get it back, and he drops it in from the low post.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
With the shot. Goes back up, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
You're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting
At the
winning.
line for 2.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Charlotte is gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Kidd passes to Booker. Here's Lewis. Charlotte moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Pass to Booker. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Magic have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And he's going up for the alley-oop, and Shaq with the slam.
How about the force with which the Diesel plays Shaq on attack?
There's the pass to Petrovic. Good on the triple. Petrovic has got 5 now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide open man as quickly as anybody in our league.
Now here's Shaq. Shoots from the elbow. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
Some love for your Honeybee.
All right, a moment to check out the stats for Devin Booker. Great showing for him last season. He was around 26 points a game last year, 5 assists and 5 rebounds. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints. Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy, just struggling to make shots right now.
Here's Morant, and it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Morant kicks to Love. Over Lewis. The shot's good from Love. Love's got his second bucket of the night. Hornets trail by 6. Kidd passes to Lewis. Back to Kidd. Passes it to O'Neal. Markkanen trying to break loose. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. In second, the Hornets.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Here's Morant. The Hornets pull it in.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D. In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we see Ja with some vicious in-game personal foul.
Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything. And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Bol, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Bay comes in for Rashard Lewis. And Murray subbed in for Booker. Both free throws good from Kidd. And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach, and one player taking a leap this season would be huge.
Here's Rice. No points in the game yet for him. A shot by Abdul-Jabbar. Nobody around. You can't get that one. Pass to Kidd. Lays it up and in on a nice reverse.
The Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Here's Rice. He's defended by Bay. They get the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar with the bucket.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
He's checked in for Charlotte.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Last year, getting it done. And amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And as we saw last season, a difficult guy to run the offense against. Constantly jumping the passing lanes. Always a threat to create a turnover. Now, here's Milton. And here's Bay. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
There's 1:40 left to play in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Deep 2 from Murray.
Boy, when he is contesting shots, you see the potential on the defensive end for Anthony Edwards.
Here's Reeves. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Edwards. This one for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Milton. The pass to O'Neal. Bay with it. Here's Milton. First shot, first pass. He's out of the blocks fast. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. This is it to Rice. Here's Reeves. Feeds it to Abdul-Jabbar. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Shaq.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar going to the line, shooting 2.
first one falls for it. And the Hornets making a change here. Smith is checked in. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Hornets trailed by 7. Pass to Bay. Pass to Murray. Releases. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And right from the start, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going to the glass.
Well, Jabari Parker is a natural-born scorer. He understands how to make the defense commit the foul.
For Orlando, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
First free throw is good, and Orlando making a change here. And Parker drops them both. Outside. Smith. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And that's how you execute offensively. Murray with a great job of getting it to his teammates.
And so it's Orlando heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll return shortly.
Please give a big round of applause.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Noel. Petrovic is out there with John Morant. Then there's Keldon Johnson. And it's Parker in at the 4 slot. Here's Booker. Takes it off the glass.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Morant reaches to Parker. Now the pass to Noel. Inside. Here's Morant. No good that time. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. Magic leading by 7. To the paint. Kidd with the steal. Lewis against Johnson. Lewis outside. Kidd up top. Ready by Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Always been terrific at attracting contact. Kidd reads defenders so well and always able to compromise.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Kidd at the line for 2.
first one falls.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
And Orlando making a change here. Rice is checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Magic leading by 6. Here's Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Taking the gloves off. You like how Johnson attacks the rim once he's there.
Kidd kicks to Lewis. Morant against Kidd. Booker with no one around. Good, and the assist to Kidd. Booker's got his third basket of the night.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problem for whomever he's facing.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Smith. And a change for the Magic. Kevin Love's checked in for Johnson. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Rice. Lewis covering. Passes it to Petrovic. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Hornets trailed by 5. Lets it go. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And this is how assertive Lewis is on offense. He loves going right up with these shots.
Pass to Petrovic. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Love the pass to Morant. Here's Rice. Lewis covering. 4 on the shot clock. Petrovic's shot is off.
Got his hand out enough on that one to bother the three-point attempt. Great hustle on that one.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done. Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Offensive rebound. Markkanen trying to break loose.
The sprint of O'Neal is otherworldly.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And the 3 ball is good.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Booker outside. Pass to O'Neal. Lewis with it. Outside Kidd. And it's Noel with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. On that one, they were there. And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
Booker outside. Back to Kidd. The shot. Another miss by Kidd.
I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Rams softly drops in the floater. And now it's an 8-point Magic lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The pass to Lewis. To end the run. Another shot. And it's Shaq laying it in. Shaq's got 4 this quarter.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Okay, fans. Let me see you get on your feet and get loud for your picture.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Bol, he's checked in for Markkanen. Bey comes in for Rashard Lewis. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And it's Jake Milton in for Jason Kidd. Orlando also making some changes. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Nerlens Noel. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Petrovic. Edwards kicks to Love. Here's Morant. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
The aggressive nature of Morant, taking initiative and daring the defense to get physical with it.
Orlando shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. No good on the free throw.
Already embracing his role as a leader on this team. Morant brings a strong work ethic and winning mentality to this team.
And Orlando making a change here. Reeves is checked in. He hits the second from the line. Hornets trailed by 7. Milton kicks to Murray. Bey again takes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Saddiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch-and-shoot triples made in the NBA.
Well, you were talking about how Bey is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
First one falls for him. Bey hits them both. Here are the Magic now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Reeves. Morant surveying the D. From 13 feet, it goes down. Morant's got 7.
And with the short area quickness and vertical, Morant can get a good look from mid-range anytime he wants.
Now here's Bey. Murray left side. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Love's got his 5th rebound in this one. Morant outside. Over Bol. A piece of it.
Massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
It's checked in for the Hornets. Jabari Parker's checked in for the Magic. Here's Morant. That drops. It comes off an assist from Parker. Morant's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Pass to Milton. Back to Murray. 1:35 left to play here in the second quarter. And Bol wide open. He shoots. And once again off the mark by Charlotte.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Smith's shot is good.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop the layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Back to Morant. Pass to Parker. Good ball movement here by the Magic. 6 on the shot clock. Abdul-Jabbar. It's double team. Here's Reeves. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Parker finds Edwards. Misses the 3. Hornets trailed by 7. Now Bol. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar. And there's the pass to Reeves. No good from outside. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Murray driving to the basket. And it's Murray with the jam.
And this is Murray at his best, probing inside and finding avenues to the basket using that athleticism.
Lets a floater go, and Bol pulls it down. Over Abdul-Jabbar. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Magic leading by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Coach Clifford. What was the biggest problem for your guys in the first half?
Well, you know what? We're a defensive team first, and we've been good defensively. We've been organized. We weren't that in that first half, and that's what we got to concentrate on to get the game going back our way.
See if you revert back to your form in the second half. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Out in front at the half is Orlando. They have a 5-point lead. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Well, they made a concerted effort to get out on the fast break. Dunks, alley-oops, run the lanes, had every opportunity, and it's wearing the defense down.
And Big Fella, your thoughts on the Hornets?
What impressed me the most was the effort they put into the offensive glass. Second chance points really added up for them. Fighting through box outs, battling for position, they owned the offensive boards.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Morant. Jason Kidd is out there with Booker. Then there's Markkanen. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Lewis in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Steve Clifford as we begin the second half. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Over Kidd. And it's sent back by O'Neal. And here is Kidd. Who is outside. He feeds it to O'Neal. It's good.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
The Hornets have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Defensive foul, Ja Morant. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Shaquille O'Neal. Shooting
the free throw off from O'Neal.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is on paper the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
Kidd kicks to Lewis. Here's Shaq. Markkanen trying to break loose. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to 1 in the bucket from Shaq. Petrovic. Here's Rice. Morant outside. And he drives in. Here's Rice. Lewis cover. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. No good. Shot missing. Shaq with some nice deep. Markkanen dishes the kid for the lead. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Jason Kidd, taking 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Up top, Morant. He's covered by Kidd. Morant passes to Rice. Back to Morant. Good ball movement here by the Magic. 6 to shoot. Abdul-Jabbar dishes to Rice. The Magic again can't hit.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Markkanen passes to Kidd. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one's on Morant.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line.
For Charlotte, Jason Kidd. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good for Kidd. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Shaq is really having a good game here.
He's just attacking the rim with force. They need to try to deny him the ball in the paint.
That's right.
Keep him away from the basket.
Here are your honeybees. Fans, make some noise. It's your honeybees. Fans, make some noise. It's your honeybees. Get on our feet and make some noise for your honeybee.
Here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. Over Kidd. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Morant.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Who is outside? And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Johnson is checked in for the Magic.
Keldon Johnson.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Orlando Magic. And Greg Keldon Johnson is listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He has the strength to fight for rebounds with anybody. Fearless on the court and plays with an endless motor. His strength and willingness to use it makes him valuable.
Unloads from 13. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. O'Neal's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hornets.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
It's blocked by Shaq. Good against Morant. Now here's Kidd. Not a lot of room. Markkanen picks to Kidd. Hits it from 3-point range. Kidd's got 14.
Well, obviously, the defense has not been great this half, and you've got to be able to address this quickly.
Back to Morant. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And don't let the lean physique fool you. Kareem with the strength to finish through contact as well as anybody who's ever played.
Takes the 3. Good on that shot. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Rice.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
That's to O'Neal. And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That'll be his second foul of the game.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Bol, he's checked in for O'Neal, and Smith subbed in for Lauri Markkanen. The Magic trailed by 3. Here's Petrovic. He has 7. Johnson, the pass to Reeves. It's stolen by Smith. Down low. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Kidd. And the layup's good off the glass. Kidd's got 16 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Noel passes to Reeves. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And the pass to Petrovic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Poke loose. And now Kidd pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Good on the shot. And it's a 7-point Charlotte lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hornets.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Abdul-Jabbar going to the line, shooting 2.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. And some changes here for the Hornets. Bays checked in for Lewis. Murray comes in for Booker. And it's Shake Milton in for Jason Kidd. Jabari Parker's checked in for the Magic. Edwards comes in for Petrovic. He hits both from the stripe. Hornets leading by 5. And the Hornets call time here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
That's right, fans. Here are your honeybees. Thank you, little stinger. Let's give it up for a fan.
Ball kicked to bed.
Remaining in the
For three, Murray. That one, no good. And Orlando will come the other way.
If there's been a glaring weakness for the Charlotte Hornets these past several seasons, they clearly are not a good enough defensive team. And I mean that both in the painted area and with their perimeter guard play on the defensive end.
Bay finds Milton. Murray outside. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Magic. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 16th rebound on the night.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Murray. It's Edwards on the wing. They get it back. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. Love check in for Abdul-Jabbar.
Magic substitution, Kevin Love.
Edwards passes to Love. Here's Reeves, defended by Milton. Just 5 on the clock. Edwards, the bounce pass. For the tie. It's rebounded by Charlotte. On the wing, Milton. Puts it up from 12. Dean Smith with the stop.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Passes to Edwards. Pass to Love. Launches a three. Bay pulls it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
He takes it in, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, inside, Bolt does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
At the line for one.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Edwards looking it over. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got 4 this quarter.
Size, strength, pops. Look out.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're putting the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We come back right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Petrovic is out here with Morant. Then it's Noel. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Rice in at the small forward.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Slam dunk by Noel.
Love the connection Noel has built with his teammates. Smart at knowing when to time that alley-oop.
Bounce pass Markkanen. O'Neal inside. Noel on him. And the rejection by Noel. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Noel. Here is Kidd. Down to 5 on the shot clock. High post try. Misses off the left eye. The Magic trailed by 6. Here's Petrovic. Rejected by Booker. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Hornets. He kicks it to Booker. Pass to Kidd. Left free ball. Again, Kidd missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that team.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Magic have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Time shot.
You talk about a tough cover. Petrovic just keeps himself in excellent condition and knows how to change pace there to draw fouls.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
Both good from the line that time.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And the Hornets call time here.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Jabbar's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Steve Clifford went over with his guys during the break. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open 3, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
It was a nice pass from Lewis, demonstrating that he's more than just a scorer.
Petrovic with the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Shots good by Rice.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up
Lewis passes to O'Neal. To the middle. Get against Morant. Not loose. Morant with the steal. To take the lead. Here's Noel. And it's all evened up. Noel's got 4 this quarter.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint. They continue to score consistently.
Orlando foul. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Magic.
They're looking to attack in transition every time down the floor. Just wearing the defense thin at this point.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
There's the pass to Petrovic. Down low. Here's Rice. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside Kidd. Pocket 6. Here's Lewis. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Kevin Love's checked in for Orlando. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And they get it back. Here's Shaq. To the inside. Markkanen lays it up and banks it in.
How about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
Morant outside. Doesn't go that time. And the Hornets now going the other way. Markkanen passes to Lewis. Basket good. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Just taking advantage of his body. Lewis absorbing the blow before finishing that one.
Abdul-Jabbar misses.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Morant passes to Love. That one goes in.
And instead of just trying to draw the foul, Love maintains his focus despite some stiff defense. Great hands, great body control, allowing him to get it done.
Here's Booker looking to get it going. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar.
Orlando ball.
The Magic trail by 3. Passes it to Rice. Abdul-Jabbar with it. Guarded by O'Neal. Here's Petrovic. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Charlotte's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. On the wing, Booker. Outside, Markkanen. O'Neal kicks to Kidd. 5 on the clock. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. To tie it up. Petrovic's shot is off. Hornets leading by 3 to the paint. Here's Booker. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kid's got 3 assists in the game.
Devin Booker with the big shot. He may be young, but he's got big-time game.
He lobs it up.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Charlotte calls timeout.
It's feature time. Everyone, get up and get loud. Show some love for your Honeybee fans. Show some love for your Honeybee fans. Fans, make some noise. It's your Honeybee. Fans, make some noise. It's your Honeybee.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shaq.
And the shooting percentage, how about all the way in the 60s, shows how deadly he can be when he's feeling it. And as locked in as he was, they were trying to feed him as much as possible. But he never got out of control. I mean, he kept his head and just stayed patient.
Here's Lewis. Here's Markkanen, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Fine shooter from the line. Markkanen has no problem getting fouled when the pressure's on.
At the line for your Hornets, Lauri Markkanen. 2 shots.
It's the first, that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Well, Markkanen at the line here, and let's remember, since he entered the league, he's always shot free throws at a high clip. Now you just add the pressure-filled moments.
And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. It's a teardrop. It's blocked by Shaq. Here's Kidd. Orlando grabs the miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And that one's good. Morant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Inside for Kidd. The feed to O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Petrovic. Good D by Booker. And so Booker will bring it up for the Hornets. It's a 3-point game. Count it good.
What a clutch shot right there from Lewis. This is what leaders do best.
Orlando's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're behind by 5. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Queen City, let's give a huge hand to your Honeybee.
Here's Morant. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Kidd kicks to Lewis. Good in the assist to Kidd. Lewis has got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see when they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Devin Booker. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
One of the most impressive things about Devin Booker has been his consistency. This guy is productive, and he is willing to carry the offensive burden.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Morant against Kidd. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And when we talk about players who don't mind shooting with a hand in their face, Kareem's at the top of the list.
At the line for the Magic, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. At the line with one shot.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Booker, and he commits the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Devin Booker. Taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good, going 1 and 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They trailed by 6. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
That's right, fans. Here are your honeybees.
Here's Rice. Good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3
points.
And he makes it look so easy. Rice's shooting form really helps him on those long range misses. Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds.
At the line for your Hornets, Devin Booker. At the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
The pressure is on, but Booker can handle it. He just has to trust himself.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game. 20 seconds left in the game. Here's Morant. Money!
In just so many different ways, Morant can hurt you. Tonight, it's been with the scoring. A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
With an intentional foul there, stops the clock.
At the line for Charlotte, Jason Kidd. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Morant passes to Petrovic. Misses. And so it's Charlotte with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit. Let's stick to it.
Hey, 2K TV fans, this is Clippers public address announcer Eric Smith returning for a special event. You're about to award 100,000 VC to the top play of Season 2. You chose these four. Let's crown a champion. Hit play and let's go. Your winner from episode 9 was E24J1, who got all spun out with this combo move. Your second contender is ZayP2, with no regard whatsoever for the defense on this Super Slam. Option C is LaShawn Dite in the theater, crossing over in a big way.
"2K Sports" welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
We had cameras on the Jazz team bus.
Well, Denver's Michael. Learned the game from.
Not for a minute, Allie. He loves this game too much. Great stuff there. Thank you. So here are the Jazz starting five. And for the Nuggets, well, buckle up. It's opening night. No more talk. Let's play some games that count, Brent.
Everybody in playoff contention, BA. So super excited. One of the best nights of the year. Awesome to be here and awesome for all NBA fans.
Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Here's Green. Drops in the layup for two.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Here's West. Back to Brown. Four on the clock. Here's Malone. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Karl Malone at the line for two.
First one falls for him. Well, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, BA, and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
Both shots good from the stripe. Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, BA, with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
Now, here's Green.
And the fire that Draymond Green plays with, I think, is the most admirable quality. Knows how to get himself and his teammates going throughout the course of a long, grinding 82-game season.
Draymond Green at the line for two.
Free throw good. Green.
And one word that always goes along with the Jazz: defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons.
That one's no good. And now just over a minute played here in the first. They get it again.
Nuggets foul. Michael. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Brown. Second chance effort. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And with a defense like Utah's had, it's easy to see why. They've been a playoff regular.
Well, it's always a good idea to put a priority on getting stops. Now, it'll be interesting because they traded away their anchor on defense, Rudy Gobert. Can they live up to the standard they've set the last few seasons? Let's see if it can happen.
For Utah, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Malone can't get it to go.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Here's Bird, defended by Brown. And it's Bird missing.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
That's tipped. Oh, stolen by Payton. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. And another miss by Denver.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Oh, stolen by Payton. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. Shoots off the step back. The rebound by the Jazz. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
Yeah, last year, on paper, they were the favorites in this season series. But it didn't work out that way at all.
Here's West. Outside, Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good work there as it goes.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions.
Fans, please welcome to the floor your Nuggets dance team. Look who it is, fans! Your Nuggets dance team. Give a warm welcome, your Nuggets dance team.
All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. The fourth spot held by Utah.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Thompson outside. Pass to Bird. The three. And again, Denver no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Payton. Here's Bird. And another miss by Denver.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Here's Brown, and the jam by Brown.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add two ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's West. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
Yeah, their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Now a timeout called by Denver, and the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Granted, kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, BA, first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
Here's Payton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Reed. Here's Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Payton, no good. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Malone from about 19. The rebound by Payton.
You keep giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Right side. Oh, and again. Unable to change momentum here. And a miss there on the triple. Denver's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
That's his first personal foul.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Utah.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And he knocks down the first one. Monk, he's checked in for Payton. It's both from the stripe. Monk with it. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Banked it in off the glass.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
It's blocked.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
2 minutes.
To the inside. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside Monk. Minute 35 left in the first. This one for 3. He's off on that one. And Utah will come the other way. Inside. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
At the line for the Jazz, Spencer Dinwiddie. 2 shots.
Throw good, Dinwiddie. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Well, Grant, looking at the career of Bojan Bogdanovich, he's been so steady.
Yes, he has, B.A. He's really Mr. Consistency. Always averages double figures, always shoots it well from 3. Bojan can play the 3 or the 4, someone you can really rely on as a teammate.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Pass to Sabonis. Here's West. Monk covers. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Payton's checked in. Here are the Nuggets now. Pass to Monk. Back to Payton. Outside Bogdanovich. To stop the run. No good off the back of the rim. It's been all Jazz. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. That one goes. Count it. 6 points for him.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area, just dominating, controlling that spot.
Knocked loose. From deep three-point range, he got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Utah continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Back to the game after this break. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Jazz, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Here's Payton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Thompson from the line, and he connects with a jumper.
Totally reactionary, not even thinking about it. Klay Thompson playing with some confidence.
And for the Jazz, now here's Brown. And here's Sabonis. Here's Allen, defended by Thompson. 3 on the clock. Allen can't get it to go. Here's Bird. Off target from outside.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's Payton. High arcing shot, and Camby pulls it down. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Thompson against Allen. Pass to West. Here's Camby. Sabonis in the post. Working on Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first.
And a look now at the Utah Jazz's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat. And then on Monday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Los Angeles Lakers. That free throw misses. And the league finally moving to curtail take fouls in transition. You like the change?
Well, I think everybody's ready for that. The best part of NBA action, BA, as you know, is fast break basketball. So to get more 3-on-2s or 3-on-1s, lob plays, and guys taking off and throwing down monster dunks, I'm all for it.
And the second free throw is good.
Well, Sabonis, such a huge asset to this team, plays the 4 and the 5 spot really well. Very good passer. And he's deserved the 2 All-Star appearances in the Eastern Conference.
Now here's Payton. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Sinks the tray.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Brown. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's West, guarded by Payton. Oh, stolen by Payton. Green with the ball. Thompson outside. Back to Green. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And the Nuggets hit again from deep. And how about the impact that Sabonis has had thus far, Brent?
Well, the reliability, BA, is down there on the glass and doing the dirty work, trying to grab those boards and get some scrappy points in the paint. That's what Sabonis is all about. So he's got the entire package as an inside player.
Oh, excellent work in transition. Pushing the ball up the floor like that helps you find easier shots.
Allen, the pass to Brown. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Pass to Green. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Now here's Brown. Poke loose. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
The Nuggets with the ball. And here's Denver. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Pass to Bird from downtown. And he jams it home with authority.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Timeout called, the Jazz.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
He's checked in for the Nuggets. On defense, the Nuggets. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Blocked! And he stays with it. Malone. Payton against Dinwiddie. Pass to Bird. Here's Whiteside. Knocks it loose. Dinwiddie with it. Payton covering. Now here's Brown. And here's Nurkic. Down low. Here's Dinwiddie. The rebound by Payton. The Nuggets on offense. They're on a 14-5 run. And here's Thompson for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Allen. Not going to go that time. Now Denver takes it the other way. Here's Bird. Got 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. The Jazz have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Now here's Brown. He's got 11. He's got a piece of it. Thompson against Allen. Pass to Bird. Here's Whiteside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
And that's what you want to do with Whiteside, feeding him the ball in the paint where he makes the defense collapse.
Hassan Whiteside, 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second.
One of the areas where we've seen Whiteside improve is that free throw percentage much better than when he first came into the NBA.
Now here's Brown. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Trying to get back on track. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Whiteside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
And Whiteside at his size is a super tough cover for the defense, which is why they resort to fouling.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Whiteside.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Pass to Allen. Now here's Brown. Dinwiddie outside. And he'll draw a foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Utah, Spencer Dinwiddie, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Reed's checked in for Whiteside. Both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Denver has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Now here's Monk. He's guarded closely. Shots blocked!
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
On target from range. 12 points for him.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Clock at 6. His first shot coming late. Doesn't go that time, and it's Utah the other way. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Over to the wing. Monk against Dinwiddie. And Reed pulls it down. Here's Caldwell Pope. Off target from the wing.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
And so it's the Utah Jazz. Feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. Defense is setting the tone. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm with Coach Mike Malone. Coach, how concerned are you by the lack of urgency and execution in the first half?
Yeah, very concerning. Our starters weren't ready to play. They jumped us, tried to go to our bench, get them in the game. They took us out of our offense, so we didn't really have any flow on either end of the floor.
You have to get back to being you in that second half. Thanks, Coach Malone.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. From the get-go, it was Utah that came out strong. They left no stone unturned, bullying their way to a 15-3 shellacking at the start. They delivered a real beatdown in the first quarter, ending with a whopping lead. The second quarter didn't advance their lead, but they still dominated the half overall, ending it way out in front. And, Kenny, what'd you see out there from the Jazz?
They're getting into the lane whenever they want, getting some high percentage looks. I don't see the coaching staff doing enough. Keep it simple. Force your opponent to adapt to you.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
Their effort on the board has been horrendous. That's a good way to get blown out. Only way they can turn this thing around is to start winning the rebounding battle, to win the battle of possession. Otherwise, they're my favorite.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And the Nuggets shooting a rough 25% from the field in this game. Thompson outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Denver, Mikan. At the line for 2.
Two shot.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. Utah's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. So the Jazz 5 right now. Here's Malone. Fader on the way. The shot off that time. Pass to Thompson. To the middle. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal foul.
We know he's undersized for the position, but Draymond Green does the work of several men, including how he forces the D that time to foul.
2 shots.
shots. Relax on the first.
And that one misses. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. The Jazz shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. West misses. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. Pass to Thompson. Takes the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 5.
Yeah, raise your hand if you're surprised that Klay Thompson racked up 3 more points.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Camby. Off the left rim and out.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board. That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Count the basket.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
To the inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to West. 4-3. And he can't get that one. Now Denver takes it the other way. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Here's Green. Uneasy, too, on the layup. He's got 5.
Draymond Green showing off some big man handles. Great job from the point forward there.
And here's Brown for 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Thompson outside. Pass to Bird. Shoots over Brown. The rebound by the Jazz. Earlier they held a 23-point lead.
I hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Whiteside, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Denver has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. That's good.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Pass to Allen. Here's West, guarded by Peyton. Now Nurkic. And here's Allen. Shot clock at 6. Yet another steal from him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
Blocked. They retain possession. Boy, clobbered on the shot. And he'll shoot free throws. Camby. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
At the line for Denver, Hassan Whiteside, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Utah. And that's good as he hits both shots. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Brown with it. Payton covering. Nurkic shot is good.
Nurkic using his body that time, a polished move.
Denver's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter.
The use of Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And we saw last year, Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Green, the pass to Payton. Back to Green. Over to the left wing.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
That's his first personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Denver. At the line for 2.
The first one falls. Good on both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe, but he has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Ali LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Ali. Thank you. Can't get the first one. The Nuggets making a switch here. Reed's checked in. He hits the second from the line. For Denver, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Payton passes to Thompson. With the fadeaway. Here's Reed. And with that one, the deficit turned to single digits.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here's West. Give him 8. Pass to Nurkic. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
Nurkic plays with a little bit of that edge, a little bit of moxie, and that toughness is something the teammates can rally behind.
At the line for two.
Good on the free throw. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Good on the second one. Now here's Monk. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. On the wing, Payton. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Payton, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Reed. Outside Monk. 6 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. That one a little long.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Brown can't hit. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Payton against Dinwiddie. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Stolen by Dinwiddie. And here's Brown. Monk covers. They double team Brown. Back to Brown. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Here's Nurkic, and that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Utah.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And Nurkic, one of the tough guys that you rely on out there. You know, scary injury for him back in 2019, but able to overcome that roadblock and get himself back and healthy.
A minute 53 left in the third quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope, defended by Brown. Pass to Monk. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in the game.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Yeah, when Nurkic goes across the lane there, hard to get him out of the way, and he collects the offensive rebound.
Back to Monk. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Will it go? Here's Reed. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Outside, Brown. Now Sabonis, defended by Bogdanovic, to the paint. Here's Nurkic, and Reed pulls it down. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Monk against Brown. Now here's Monk. The D's right on him. The layup misses. Utah has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Brown. And the shot goes. Brown's got his second bucket on the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Monk. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Now Dinwiddie to the inside. Here's Nurkic. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
At 280 pounds, I think Nurkic is well within his means to score past contact.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Jazz out in front. They lead by 18. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards